Hey everybody, we are going to be continuing Dead Space. Last game I got through I guess the first part. Um Raymond for the second now. Controls are so difficult. Okay, where are we? Supposed to be Hello, Alfarius. I'm trying to remember where I was and what I was doing. At least it's nice and bright in here. Hey, Becker. Let's see. Well, I kind of would like Yeah. Oh, hey, Pest of Annoying. Welcome. This game is creepy to listen to on headphones. Yeah, right, there's another way. Oh, I went down both ways. Yeah. Let's see how good my resource management OCD goes. Does a good job with sound. Really puts me on edge.
Buy new weapons and items at the store.
Oh.
And place extra items in the safe.
Actually, I'm gonna be a little bit... Go back and get those 2 health packs I dropped and sell them. Oh, that's great. Yeah. I heard, yeah, there's a new update. I played a little bit of it on my own. It was really glitchy. There we go. He got an Italian vehicle, right? Oh, yeah, right. I can buy stuff too. Here's a new truck. Well, I got a bunch of credits because I've been managing pretty well. Let's go with the suit. Who doesn't like a nicer suit? Everyone likes a nicer suit. He may have got a new truck, but can his new truck do this? Looks good. Very nifty. Do this.
Red weapon icon. Read your weapon has
Oh, I'm not sure. I don't think I've encountered exactly that. Then again, Dead Space has really bad controls. That's annoying. Is there no way to fix this? Anyone know? It has plasma set as 1 and the line set as 3, and I'd prefer it to be 2. Oh, yeah. Actually, I misread your post, Pest. Yeah, I'm dealing with it right now. But I think it sort of feels like it should be part of the game. Is that you can't really control this guy real well. Hang. Sun. Bring it out. Somewhere. It has coconuts. And sand. Oh, that's on the ship. It's a little rec room. Oh. Let's see what I got. Just double check. That seems about right. Do I have enough nodes? I feel worth now. Oh, there you go. I just finished chapter 1. Oh, now we're the farthest this has gotten. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. Grab the video from the link. When we get a little break period, I'll play it.
It's all right, McCoy. He's here. Nothing to be afraid of. I knew you would come. Just like you said. I saved this for you.
I just want drinks.
Can I go now? McCoy wants to take me.
Make sure they don't come back. Oh. Hello. Here,
objects.
I'm gonna pause this real quick, minimize the game. I'm gonna move my camera over to a more advantageous position. There we go. I think that looks better. Nice. Yep. Ready and crossbow, longbow, crossbow, longbow, crossbow, longbow. Oh, yeah. There we go. For your own good.
Pick up schematics to add items to the store.
Well, store's right here, so. I feel like I'm doing okay.
Isaac, are you there? We were attacked. Kendra's gone. 1 minute she was there, and I can't believe I lost her. We can still do this. Get me the captain's rig codes, and we'll find Nicole. Looks like the crew barricaded the door to the emergency wing. We have to blow through it to get to the morgue.
Get some thermite from medical storage and a shock pad from Zero-G Therapy. Should be down the corridor.
Communication is useless in all this static.
Okay. And there's another store. This is like, this must be America. There's a convenience store around every corner. Here's a question. Are these flies dead or alive? I say alive because they're not all attacking me. They should be dead, no? Oh, yeah.
All weapons have an alternate firing mode.
What about these legs? Oh, damn it. The whole point of this is to not waste ammunition. Seems very sciencey. Electrolytes, turbolights, more lights than turbolights. That guy doesn't seem healthy. Bones shouldn't be that thin.
Hazardous anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
Is he glitched? Thank you for the money. Oh. He just can't move that well.
What in God's name is going on down there?
I think that's precisely the point, Doctor. God's work.
I'm not so sure of that. We have to assume that the colony's problems are somehow connected to the marker.
You can assume all you want to. I do not. The marker is glorious and divine. You know that.
God moves in mysterious ways.
Anyway, we'll have it on board tomorrow. You can analyze it all you want to. What are you so worried about?
Damn.
Captain, people are dying down there, killing each other. Is this madness the transformation unitology teaches us?
Doctor. Terrence. There will always be risk when the stakes are high. And here, they're enormous. It could change everything.
And that's what worries me.
Well, there we go. They got a lot of reminders what the human body looks like. Expect medical doctors to know that already.
I finally convinced Jurgens to show me the video feed from the colony. And what I saw was glorious. Breathtaking. Miners undergoing a transformation into something extraordinary. I must know more. Even as the believer within me wants to become one of them, the scientist needs to uncover their secrets. I need to study one of these necromorphs, as Kyne so clinically puts it. I need to witness this infection firsthand. Perhaps that patient from the colony.
Save. Okay. Look at that. Hello.
Come on! Let me out!
Okay. Well, I think I need a health pack. Wouldn't it be better if I can kill these babies? I mean, they already look pretty dead, but, you know. Well, that's annoying. Why does a baby have 900 credits? Why does a dead baby have 900 credits? Why does an undead baby have 900 credits? Why does a zombie undead baby have 900 credits? Not that I'm complaining.
All right. That thermite you picked up should be able to melt through the barricade. Use the shock pad to ignite it. Hope I can hold this position. I can hear something big moving out there.
Started. Capitalism. Ah. I guess Tim Curry did get out here then. He didn't. Okay, okay. Some inventory management. Shopping. Okay. Hey dude, that's not good for your head.
You found something down there, didn't you?
Yes, we found something.
So the texts were right all this time.
I wouldn't be certain of that. There was nothing divine in what I saw.
We must embrace this. We are the first witnesses.
Matthias isn't letting anyone down in the colony. It's under quarantine until we learn more.
To hell with Matthias. He of all people should know that this is greater than him, or the operation, or even the company. This is our deliverance.
Keep your damn voice down. People are dying down there.
Only the worthless and the unbelievers. But I believe. Do you believe, Terrence? Do you?
Use kinesis on heavy objects that display this symbol.
Oh, there. I do not like those. Stop joking. I'm getting so much of this ammo, I should probably use this gun. That's pretty good. It's a really bad security system, I gotta say.
Entering vacuum.
Your air visa will appear when you are in a vacuum.
As you know, the Ishimura is able to set its gravity locally. Your grav boost will kick in when you enter a zero-G area.
Your ammo counter will flash red if you can't jump to a surface.
I will call this the big round room. Because I have no idea what it's for except to not have gravity for a moment or two.
Exiting zero gravity.
Great. You got a shock pad. Combine that with the thermite at the barricade to destroy it. Shit. I can hear more coming. Moving through the vents.
Zero gravity.
Stay safe, Isaac.
Oh, this feels pretty stupid. Okay. That went better than I thought it would.
Exiting zero gravity. Entering vacuum.
Goddamn. That's better. See, I feel like with this gun, I really only can take one shot to be economical based on drop rates. Always turn around. The finger glove gun? Tell me about it. Oh, these are a giant consumption of ammunition. Sort of don't want to waste the ammo on them. God damn, they take a lot of health out of you, though. One of those. Ha! Is it very effective? So far, stores have been pretty safe areas. Like the necromorphs are a communist, right? Okay, I'll take a break. Let's watch that video you posted a little bit ago. Save up. Yeah, I'm gonna go hide in a corner. You won't find me here. Okay, so let's see. Go to here. That. Hmm. That's a big gun for the era. Hmm. Interesting. We didn't have enough time. Hmm. Any other videos while I'm here that we could play out? I just want to see something interesting. Why is this cropped? Someone's clearly cropped this. I don't know how to uncrop it right now. Yeah, someone throw me a video, like something 2 minutes or so. If not, I'll just jump back into the game. I brought breakfast and I can eat it now. My fasting period is, let me see how long I have. No, I can eat in 3 minutes. I gotta wait. Why is my head cut off? Well, I can just do the obvious and just better. Let's get back to the game then. You. Whatever you feel like. My next break, I'll play it. But yeah, I'll take something special.
Okay, you're through. Should be clear from there to the morgue. Remember, the codes are on the captain's body.
This is Senior Medical Officer Nicole Brennan transmitting ship-wide.
I know
we
her.
Need more help. We don't have the resources to deal with
How
this
long
many
is it?
cases. Nobody would tell us what's happening. These wounds, we are not equipped to deal with this. Get him to the table. Hold him. None of you hold him down. There's recording.
That was Nicole, right? I can't tell from here when that log was made.
Yeah, just
sure she's
post the
around
link. I'll take a
somewhere.
look at it when I get a chance to do another break. I want to eat, so actually will take something longer. It's not too long. Oh, what did I just hit? I'm not sure if it's easier or harder to kill these things with a line gun. I think it's harder. Plasma's way cheaper. It's probably the guy where they were holding down. Thank you. God. There we go. So far, power noders have been paying off in dividends.
Hello?
anybody hear me? My name is Eileen Fisk. I just woke up in here and everybody was gone. I don't know what's happening. Why did they all leave? I'm going to try and find someone. If you can hear this, please come for me. I hear scratching in the wall. Hello? Who's there? Are you a doctor? Why is everyone... Wait, I know you. You're Harris, the prisoner from the colony. You killed that nurse. Help! Somebody help me! Please!
That's not good. Okay, let me take a save right here and pause the game. I'll check out that video. There we go. Oh, nice. Okay. Right before this starts, it looks very fun. Just so you guys know, I'm a faster, so I only eat 8 hours a day, and my timer just told me 6 minutes ago I can start eating, so I'm gonna start eating while I'm doing this. Maybe I'll perk up a little bit. Seems very excited. Oh. Ow. Can imagine that being an issue. Huh. Okay, I gotta look at the next one. Oh. Wow. With a milk truck with guns on it. That's funny. I've been hit by those guys with the when they have the artillery on them. Effectively, at that point, isn't it just a technical? Crazy. Let me see if anything new is out.
Team Fortress 2 is one of the most
Hello,
fascinating
Derpy
games in the
Turtle.
world right now, and not just because of its dopamine-inducing gameplay.
Remember you
rather
from
because of the
last
current
week,
state of the
right?
game itself.
Or
It's
am I
stuck
thinking
in a
of someone
limbo
else?
where it can't decide if it's dead or alive.
We're
and
playing
by the
some
looks
Dead
of
Space.
it,
We're
the
just taking a
community
break.
Isn't sure either. For those who are unaware of the state of the game, here's a clip that will summarize it perfectly. This right here is a bot that runs a hacked client, and this is what it feels like to play against it. Not really fun. Or did I mention that these bots can kick you?
Oh, alright. It was nice knowing you. Hey, what's up? Oh, okay.
And for all the masterminds of Reddit who suggest you to just rejoin a different server, well, it's like a coin flip.
Heavy
You
is
either get a
dead?
somewhat decent game, or... Oh my god, that's a lot of jazz. Wait, did you just get kicked before you even Oh, okay. But don't get me wrong, I love Team Fortress 2. And in this video, I'm going to show you a lot of funny and awesome highlights that have occurred over many hours of me playing the game. I hope you enjoy them, and make sure to leave a like and subscribe. Seriously, make sure to subscribe. Thank you, and enjoy. You heard of the red and the blue team, but how about the green one?
There's a pyro that is fucking green. That enemy pyro is completely green.
What the hell is green?
Yeah, I told you. So it turns out you can actually create a very green loadout using these items.
Oh my. How much did you spend on this bit?
Here's the green pyro.
Who's the most green?
I'm dominating them. I'm the greenest.
Challenge into a pyro duel?
Yes.
Who's the most green?
Yes. Why do we have incredibly similar loadouts and weapon choices?
It turns out Heavy wasn't
he's onto
actually
something.
dead.
Oh, how do I join green team?
Team recognition? What's that?
Oh my gosh, it's Luigi!
They have a smile.
Green pyros.
Like my green mailbox.
Do you like my new hat?
I think it's more confusing when there's one, but when there's a bunch of them.
No, I think that's funnier, because imagine if they're on opposite teams. Oh, here comes the tryhard. Oh! And now I dance, and now I dance, and now I dance. That was so awesome. Eric the Gamer! Eric the Gamer! Go, Eric. You got him. Get him, Eric. Get him, get him. Don't worry. It's safe. It's safe. Go for it. Go for it. You deal more damage when you're closer to them. Come on, Eric. You got this. I just saved his ass so hard. He survived a crude rocket. Come on, Eric. Please get a single kill. Oh my god, it's enemy sniper. It's enemy pyro. Eric. I can't let Eric die. Where's Eric? Where's Eric? Wait, where's Eric? How the fuck did Eric get on top of the roof? Oh, sheer heart attack. Oh, how do I keep getting stuck in everything?
J.K. Rowling tweet, here's something special about Harry Potter I've been meaning to share with you all. Now that he's entered his late 30s, Harry suffers from erectile dysfunction, a disorder that has not only hurt his self-esteem, but has also driven a wedge between him and his wife, Ginny. A tweet reply on the erectile dysfunction thing that J.K. Rowling said, the tweet reply is erectus deflectus.
Oh, I'm stuck in the wall. Why am I always getting stuck in every single video game? Ah! Ah! I hate everything about this.
Ironically, this is a guy you want to hire for beta testing.
Every single video game.
It's really impressive at this point.
I don't play
Hey,
man versus
shooting a
machine very well,
JRP isn't
unless
good
you're
combat
talking about
stance
playing versus
either,
bots in
or
general.
throwing.
But I do love playing tower defense games, and that's why today's video is sponsored by Guns Up. And thanks to them, I'll be giving away all of my Team Fortress 2 unusuals to random viewers who subscribe and use the link down below. And if you don't play Team Fortress 2, don't worry, I'm also gonna give away some real life stuff too. Guns Up Mobile is an online PvP strategy game that brings a new twist to tower defense battles. You might be familiar with the game already, because the game has been around on PlayStation for a real long time, but now it's finally coming to mobile. There is a lot of stuff to do, like creating your own powerful base to protect yourself from other opponents, or maybe even raiding them back, together with your friends in your own alliance. It's all up to you. Don't like PvP battles? Well, don't worry, because the game also features the PvE mode. And aside from that, the game is being regularly updated and constantly adds new features and game modes, so there's plenty of stuff to do. Once again, make sure to click the link down in the description, and make sure to subscribe to be eligible for the giveaway. Enjoy the rest of the video. Back in the day, I knew what GG was, but I didn't know what GR was, and I thought
good round.
Yeah, I thought people were just real angry, and they were growling. POV, you're a funny meme. TF2 players when they add gaming to literally any word ever. Oh! Finally, a proper game that I can enjoy. Oh my god! He's playing with low sense, so he cannot hit me. Kick James Key.
Kick
James Key. He called me a cheater. Snapping onto enemies.
You snapping IRL?
The only thing I'll be snapping IRL is your neck. Don't push it. Stab your eyes out to my penis. What is that supposed to mean? Okay, maybe I misread the server name when I was joining Hightower. So almost there, guys. Almost there. Almost there. I'm hearing sounds. Oh, no. I'm almost there. No. No, you've got to be kidding me. I was so close. I forgot I was queued up. Wait, did it just throw me back into the game of bots? Please don't tell me it's gonna be... God damn it.
Wow, nice.
No!
Welcome to the blue team. Don't take my teleporter. Those are the rules.
We're screwed. We're screwed. All our engineers look the same.
I'm gonna go run and get
all
a
share
Pepsi.
the
I'll be
brain
right back.
cell. Oh my god, there's another one. Surprisingly, we got one person. The funniest part throughout the whole thing, the only person who is pushing the cart is a sniper.
There's this one really funny scene in Interstellar where one of the guys says, "We don't need more engineers."
You know what we need? More engineers with mini centers on defense. 3 was not enough.
How many engines do we? Oh my god, we have one pirate.
What? I just Wait, did you guys actually do that? I'm sorry, I didn't pay attention to the scoreboard.
Come protect us, dude.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm the only pirate to protect you all.
Bro, we need your help. We're dying.
All right, we tried. I guess my plan was bad.
Look at the fucking doorway.
Wait, did we kill somebody? We actually killed somebody.
He was gone.
His profile picture is just so funny. Alright, welcome to Boston.
Charge.
Yep, the sentries could not even like get on us in time.
Yeah, it's working.
It's working.
Stand point, get the point.
We're in the second point.
Yo, me and you.
Yes.
Easy.
And just like that, 20 minutes of Dust Bowl on the third point. Well secured. This person on our team is the most harmless bot I've ever seen in my life. His name is a Living Jukebox, and he's a medic, and he's just playing music. Like, he's not even aimbotting. Hold on, let me find. Wait, is it a player? Wait, it is a player. The music kind of slaps though, so I'm not gonna kick him. Yes, finally. We like to party, dude. I'm fine with getting a copyright claim for this one. I got sandwiched in a very unfortunate spot. Can we change the DJ? I don't like this one. Oh my god, real Tom Jones? We have the real Tom Jones in our game. It's kind of ironic we have Tom Jones asking about what unusual is.
Oh, did we just get an ad that I missed?
It's not unusual. Imagine if I actually open an unusual now that Tom Jones left the game. I got an unusual...
On the first thing.
Yes. It's not worth too much, but it is an unusual. And I can't believe that happened. Bro, Jameski live game cheating whore. Jameski.com to download my hack. He's literally a bot. Oh wow. Dude, I'm trash. I'm not even top fragging. I'm a person, you dummy. I'm not even that good. What? They actually kicked me! They actually kicked me!
I got you.
I'm not even that good!
Thank you guys for the 7 cents, maybe?
Download a hack. It's my charity merchandise. If you want to play a sniper and you're a bad player, don't, because I will hate you and the team will hate you and they will...
I'm very much hoping by next month we're at like, 20, 25 people in stream with us.
Because they'll kick you
Like we've been doing everything right.
Just don't play sniper.
It's just a vicious cycle of playing a sniper in Team Fortress 2, and there's nothing you can do about it. TF2 has been changed forever. You're too bad, you get kicked. You're too good, you get kicked. The worst part is, I was talking in the voice chat. I told them, guys, I'm not a bot. Like, I'm a real person. What are you guys doing? And they still kicked me.
I'm stuck.
Boy, do I love being able to walk. Almost every time when the game ends, they're like, hey, rate your experience on this map from 1 to 5 stars. I hope they will really enjoy their feedback that consists of 1 star from every team that loses and 5 stars from every team that is winning.
Save the turtles.
Fuck the turtles, what did they do for me?
You will save the turtles.
I will go to McDonald's right now and get 10 plastic straws. Couldn't really come back from this one. No. We'll have one AFK, and it's ironically enough that's the guy who's talking about saving turtles.
Probably saving turtles, right?
Yeah, probably busy saving turtles. Gatekeeper! Heal me! He's gatekeeping. Who to heal?
Gatekeeping your health?
American healthcare. So I discovered new soda today, right? Kind of like carbonated water, more like, not soda. And
No.
Hold on.
No,
I'm fighting like 5 different people. Where's my team? There's like 4 people fighting me. At least I got 2. Oh my god. Dude, where's my team? Where's my team?
What do you mean?
I should not be alive right now. Oh my god, just don't leave me alone. This game got the fortress, but not the team. It's me, the Demolition Man from class-based action FPS game. Team Fuck. Team Fuck 2. I swear, people who play in Badwater only play Badwater.
Where's my mediocre water?
Dasani.
Tell Dasani there's water on Mars. They'll start fucking building a rocket.
You can run, but you can't hide. Oh, what the fuck? You know how I spilled my drink on my keyboard?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that just saved enemy medic's life. Oh my god, it keeps opening my menu for the 3rd time. Oh my god, the timing of me saying that. My M key is stuck. I can't close my. It's stuck. I tried to make a tweet.
You can see the word broken in the bottom left.
The first reply is, yeah, this guy is trash talking. He's got a bind to trash talk enemy pyros. And the pyro's response is, I'm awesome and hot. Okay. Okay. Awesome and hot. I hate my life. This medic really doesn't like me, if you ask me. If only I wasn't so bad.
It's okay. It's okay. You got it. You got it.
I'm forcing enemy medic to focus on me.
Jeez. Jeez.
Hello, Barkeep. Welcome.
He left the game too.
Welcome. Okay. Okay, we've done enough videos for now. And put my food over here. You guys ever have like Raycon earbuds? I've learned that if you don't ever put them immediately, if they're not in your ear or in the case, they will eventually go missing. So anyway, with that, let's do a little more Space of Deadness. Oh, okay, great. Perfect. I'll check that out when we get to the next break. Thank you so much for the videos. Check my ammo. I got lots of it.
Science Log Chief Science Officer Dr. Kine reporting. The colony's problems concern me greatly. I have no doubt they are somehow linked to the discovery of the marker, but the exact nature of that connection is still unknown. Almost 40% of the colonists are experiencing a form of dementia. The obvious symptoms are acute depression, insomnia, and hallucination. Incidents of violence and even murder also indicate extreme paranoia. Dr. Mercer has advised that I bring some of the affected on board for study. Dr. Wellen, the planet-side psychiatrist, has reported that his own analysis has been fruitless. I'm hesitant to rely on Dr. Mercer at this point, but I need his expertise. We need solutions, and we need them quickly.
I feel like that could have been a lot worse.
Codes received, and they look good. Thank God. I'll start accessing the captain's records right now. Head to the tram station, and I'll contact you there. I'm going to find out what the hell happened to this ship.
Powerful man with a powerful node.
Search and rescue.
I feel like I have not been using telekinesis all that much. Die, this trash can. I I hit the body. Ooh, okay. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you, barkeep. Hurdy-gurdy. I'm not sure I know what that is. Hello, bodies. I've been here. Yeah, I have. These boys are high in health. But they don't drop any extra ammo. That's not fun.
Isaac! Somehow one of them found a way down to the captain's nest. I managed to contain it in a damaged escape pod. Lifting executive lockdown now. I found the deck logs. Whatever is happening around here,
Oh, okay.
it came from the planet when they cracked it open. It spread to the colony and reached the ship. Isaac, this isn't an infection. It's some form of alien life.
Dun, dun, dun.
Shit, we've got bigger problems. The ship's engines are offline and our orbit is decaying. Get over to the engineering deck ASAP while I stay here and figure out what the problem is.
I, for one, like my orbit to flourish. Okay, I'll go to the save station. I'll take a look at the video. Head into my save station. Save. No, I haven't. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Darker Us V or Darker Us 5, one or the other. Thank you so much, my friend. Okay, take a pause, tab over. I'll pull up that link. You were kind enough to send in. I can eat a little more, which is nice because I want to eat my breakfast, which I made earlier. Oh yeah, I should tell you what I'm eating because that's what it's all about, right? The Twitch experience, everything we're doing. Okay, so made this right before I came here. I woke up a little early to make it. It is I got a pork, a cut of pork. The thing was it's not a pork tenderloin, but it's something of that nature. Took it, cut it into small pieces, and then I got a cup of rice, cup of water. Put the rice, water in a pressure cooker I have. Put the meat on top of it, and then I have a very specific blend of seasoning. I feel it's good enough that at some point I could sell it. But not right now. It's a seasoned salt with my favorite mix. It's meant for basically any use. I like beef. I like to have salt and pepper, keep it very classy. But pork or chicken flavoring, they flavor very similar. So that's the mix I use for any white meat, effectively, or pink meat. But again, I like beef to be beef. And then I throw it in there for 15-minute cook time. Pressure cooker, by the way, you don't have an Instant Pot, get one. They'll save you so much time. They're not that expensive either. They're just yummy. And so I was able to throw this together like from not being cooked to being done in 30 minutes, only having to put in 2 minutes of work. I'm gonna have to spend more time just cleaning out that pot than than the machinery than I actually do cooking. It's very fun. It's very effective. Making ribs is really good in there. I've been spending a lot of time making and perfecting my rib recipe. I'm entered into a barbecue contest on the 4th of July that I've won over the last 10 years. I've won all the minor prizes, but I've never won best overall. I've won 3rd place in tender, 1st place in sweet 1 year, 1st place in spicy 1 year. And then I won another 3rd place in best overall. And this year I've been aiming, since they've been done it for the pandemic, to win overall best. That's been a goal for a long time. And I think this year I might have a recipe that gets me all those things. And so, but for now, actually when I make those ribs, it's kind of a byproduct of the ribs that I have this seasoning that I use. It's it takes, by the way, another thing, if you guys want to really easily increase your cooking game without doing a lot of extra work, buy seasoned salt. If not a lot of people that I'm aware of use it or know about it, it's in every grocery store, it's in every supermarket at least. It's just a genius invention that mine is basically a seasoned salt that I then custom flavor, add a lot more spice to it, things of that nature. So anyway, with that being said, let's check out this video.
Brian,
Yes.
do you know where my laptop went? Have you seen my laptop?
Yeah, maybe. What is a laptop?
It's a small computer. You have one right in front of you.
Oh, yes. It's right here.
No, my laptop.
No, you don't have one, though.
That's what do you know where it is?
It's kind of a long story.
That's fine.
Come gather round and I'll tell you a tale.
Already?
A tale of a night very much like the one tonight.
You have to sing this story?
Yes. The rain pelted cruelly, the wind tore my hood as I ran through the
This is reminding me of another channel.
How many verses is this?
12. When I saw in a clearing a figure stood beckoning as if
We live in Brooklyn. Never mind, I'll come back later.
I'll skip to verse 11. Now you know, said the wizard, what price you must pay to gain the reward you see.
I feel like you skipped a lot.
You'll get it through context. You must trade me a treasure that's of commensurate or greater value than the suggested retail price of this mystical ancient antique. So I granted the wizard a book forged in chrome, though it pained me to part, and regret filled my mind. With a flourish he vanished along with my tome, leaving naught but this study behind. Leaving naught but this study behind.
You pawned my laptop to get a hurdy-gurdy.
Karen, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to remind me what a laptop is.
Okay, I got one follow-up. You've never seen this channel. These guys are incredible. Oh, actually, the Great War is pretty good.
I'll just put a city here. What could happen? Gustavus Adolphus, King of Sweden, 1250 AD.
We've had a lot of wars. Some big ones, some small ones. Some made sense, and some just happened because we didn't go to war with someone else.
I've studied basically all the wars, collected artifacts from all around the world. In fact,
armor, weapons, you name it. Well, sometimes the spearman looked like a barbarian for a second. Or sometimes you couldn't see the border through the fog and you stepped 2 whole inches inside. Honestly, anything could set these people off.
I even have some Ottoman stuff. They don't know about it.
I mean, that hasn't changed. You know? Like, don't step inside our border.
But all those wars, they were nothing. Not compared to the Great War.
In the Renaissance era, the nations of the world were thriving. Despite some relatively minor disagreements and rivalries, advancements were being made in science and engineering. New resources were being discovered, and it was a golden age for many of the world's most prominent civilizations. But tensions were bubbling just beneath the surface. Suleiman, the Magnificent, immortal god king of the Ottoman Empire, had aspirations of capturing every city in the world. He was very protective of the land surrounding his own cities, even though it wasn't technically his. He even issued a worldwide proclamation: "Nobody settle near me, or I will invade you. Seriously." Meanwhile, in the city of Cheeseland, the Swiss demanded that their government obtain whales, a foreign delicacy that they had probably heard of once, God knows where. Noticing a prime whaling spot near one of Suleiman's cities, Gustavus Adolphus ignored his warning and founded the city of New Cheeseland, only 3 arbitrary hexagons away from the Ottoman Empire.
Suleiman went nuts. New Cheeseland was occupied before anybody even cared. He claimed that he only wanted the resource we had taken, but honestly, who just has trebuchets lying around?
After the first invasion, allies of Sweden leisurely came to their defense. A letter from Queen Elizabeth I reads, "I just need to finish this university, but then I'll make another caravel or something." In response, acquaintances of Suleiman were threatened or bribed to his aid. Old quarrels were brought to the forefront of this new skirmish, and before anyone knew it, the entire world was at war.
Literally before they knew it. Most countries didn't realize they were part of the war to start with. They were just allies of either the Ottomans or Sweden, and then there was a chain reaction. Russia, China, India, Venice got caught in the crossfire at every opportunity. Eventually, they all had some kind of investment in the war. Except for Egypt. They just built things. They didn't seem to know why.
Tensions only escalated once religion got involved. Denouncing Venice became popular overnight, but a lot of people were still staunch boat Mormons. And even more people thought these names were just stupid.
The war raged for centuries. Generations of soldiers fought and died. Alliances were made and broken. Trade deals became a method of mockery. It seemed the world would never return to its former prosperity, but also that the war would never advance beyond its current state. Then, Gandhi.
Yep.
Oh, I hate Gandhi.
Gandhi murdered my family.
While the other world leaders met in secret to plot a defense against his attacks, Venice was turned into an irradiated pile of carbon by Gandhi's first nuclear bomb. Following the event, Doge Enrico Dandolo addressed the survivors, saying, "That's a bummer. Guess I'll start over." As was the pattern in this seemingly endless war, the first strike was all the motivation
Gandhi is
required for
terrifying.
worldwide escalation. Nuclear weapons became commonplace, and the war became even more devastating.
It wasn't uncommon at this point to see somebody shooting an arrow at a tank. Some people say it was just the technology gap created by the war, but personally, I think people were just using whatever they had left. I actually have here one of the Ottoman bows found on the battlefield. By me, I found it. The Ottomans aren't happy.
Everyone is scrambling for a solution at this point. Russia is working on a secret project. Venice is trying to unite the world's governments diplomatically. Sweden and China are at each other's throats. Egypt is totally fine. Crabs are banned for some reason. The war has gone on for so long that nobody knows why anything is happening anymore.
May 12th, 2145. Another explosion rocks the desert of Russia. But this time it's not a bomb. A massive rocket-powered vehicle rises from the decimated remains of the planet below. They had completed their secret project, even amidst the constant bombardment from enemy forces. Catherine the Great, along with a large portion of her population, went to space.
It was a moment of pause for everybody who remained. You know, that somebody would just decide to leave. Go to another planet, start over, probably fight aliens and deal with hostile terrain. I mean, sure, that sounds fun, but I bet it gets old pretty fast.
What is that?
Finally, after nearly 12 centuries, the war was declared over. Russia was deemed the winner, simply because they were no longer around, so why not? But even though an arbitrary victory condition had been met, had anyone truly won?
Ottoman property!
Nope, Sweden found it.
Sweden found it!
Apparently not.
Mike, take it, I'm gonna kill you.
Except Egypt.
Except for Egypt, they are the real winners.
They got their own island.
Hey Kyle,
So that's like a summary of like 8 skits that they did on Civilization, one of my favorite games. Anyway, back to our good friend at Dead Space. And then we have 2 videos in the queue. We'll check out the next save point. I gotta help Hammond. He wouldn't like it if he knew I was just watching videos this whole time. Oh, am I going the wrong way? Looks like I'm going the wrong way. Oh, okay. I feel like for the size of this station, this is a small tram. There we go. Okay.
You've got 2 problems, and we're working on borrowed time here. First, there's no fuel in the engines. Second, the gravity centrifuge is offline, which means there's a couple of trillion tons of rock pulling us down. I need you to get that centrifuge operational. Refuel the main engine and fire it up so I can stabilize the ship's orbit.
What if we don't? Oh no, I'm getting the Dead Space. Come on, Isaac. Oh, very nice. Hey, buddy, you're working too hard.
Personal log. Acting Chief Engineer Jacob Temple. It's been 2 days since they pulled that planet open, since the captain died. The panic, the riots, they were nothing compared with what came after. Our friends, our co-workers, started coming back. Changed, coming back to kill us, drag us away. Rucker disappeared this morning, and I have to assume he's dead. My crew, they're starting to crack. I'm trying to keep an eye on them, but right now I have bigger problems. We're hemorrhaging fuel, and the primary engine is laboring. Danvers and I are going to try to reach the fuel depot to see if we can fix it. Temple out.
Okay. Save station. Oh, right in front of my face. Yes, it is time. They call me Tim. There we go. Yeah, how... I think their arms are on their shoulders as well. Let's do another save just so it's all up to date. Okay, here we go. Time to fix the engines. Most reasonable thing to do. I don't believe you're dead. Well, there are those head and shoulders you were talking about. I got a bunch of nodes, so I got to think about what I can want to do with this. And when I get 4, I can get all those extra bonuses next. Plasma cutter is nice and versatile. Ammunition is cheap and plentiful. Why not improve it? Hello. Well. That actually felt better. Like I was doing, I don't know, 20% more damage. I think I was.
Refueling sequence activated.
You put the fuel in the thing. defend this point. Crossbow, longbow, crossbow. That's not a good sound. At least he gave me half the money needed to kill him. Ah, hello. Oh, wow, I took some damage. Hey, man, you gotta answer me one question. What are space credits backed by?
Shut it, Danvers. Shut it. Engineering log. Temple reporting. Someone has shut off the fuel lines to the primary engine and damaged the valves in the process. They need to be repaired before I can reopen them, but we're running out of time. With the engine offline, orbit decay will begin in less than 10 hours. I just can't understand who would do this. If it's one of those crazy unitologist bastards, I'll break their neck.
Henderson said they were coming. We never should have let them live.
Shut up, Danvers! Help me with the tools. Temple out.
Refueling sequence activated. Sufficient fuel to fire primary engine.
Whatever you did, it's
Space
working.
Trust.
I have a fuel reading. It's only a quarter full, but that's enough to restore orbit once you bring the engines online. What the hell? False alarm. Thought I saw something.
Okay, at the next save spot, we'll take a break for a minute and check out those two videos. Yeah, I'm still worried about the one that jumped in there. Or it is. Football. Why would you give me pulse rounds? I don't even have a pulse gun. Yeah, they just take up a small inventory stack when I have such limited space. Why is my aim terrible all of a sudden? Oh, come on, buddy. This is my safe zone. Oof. I am so glad I was able to get that guy at least. First time I did not manage my inventory. I didn't realize I was out of plasma rounds. Luckily I got some in the bank. There's some right there. There we go. Save. Okay, let's check out those next two. Okay, let me scroll back up.
Damn it, radio doesn't work. Who needs it anyway?
Nice. Oh, interesting. Wanted to play the first game for a while.
The world turned against us. Yet, we survived. We brought heat to our homes. We healed our sick. We fed our children. Some say we broke our promises. Some say we betrayed our brothers. Some say we abandoned God. But it is us, not them, who brought us this far. And those who make sacrifices today will reap the rewards of tomorrow.
Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Okay, and then we got one more from Barkeep.
Ah, it's so boring. Hey bro, can you turn on the radio? Ah, this car is so stupid and old, it's not gonna work. Alright, gonna play some Tetris then. Well, we arrived.
It's funny. I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna put something. Move that out of the way. Be right back. We'll have this on in the background. Oh wow, that sounds like fun.
This is Temple. Now the centrifuge is offline. We've got 4 trillion tons of rock hanging off our ass, and without that centrifuge to balance the ship, the gravity tethers will pull us straight down to the colony. I'm heading in there now to see if I can fix it.
Yeah, Ace Combat always has great music. I've only played the 5th game, but one thing I remember. No, I haven't played Firewatch. I think Kelsey played it, or Michael and Zach have, but I have not played it personally. I feel epic right now. Well, I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
Decontamination sequence activated. Please stand by.
Okay. Wow. Pretty strong.
Decontamination sequence complete. Thank you for your patience.
I have the feeling the room is a little more contaminated. Well, I'm surprised I didn't take any damage on that. Yeah, we probably have it in the library. I can play it my next game. Or we can take a break maybe next week and do it. Wait. The game said to go this way. Let me just check the corner. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. Good choice. Yeah, we all play all the games on a shared account. Chicago Plays account. Yeah, I just want to ask everyone in chat, just because, you know, I'm usually the behind the scenes designing everything guy. How are we doing on Twitch? We just did this big shift this month. We've been doing it now for a couple weeks, where we're all playing in the morning. What do you guys think of it? Can we do anything better structurally? Or are we doing pretty okay? We just gotta wait for people to come in. Yeah, of course. Yeah, we should be Chicago_play on just about everything. I just want to make sure we're doing everything possible. You know, our job is to be here to entertain everyone, make sure everyone's happy. So I just want to make sure we're not missing anything. I want this channel to be very successful, and I want a lot of people to be on here so that we can do it long term. That's the dream. Thank you. Yeah, I just want to make sure I'm not missing. I'm always looking for external feedback on what we can do better. It just seems like we have to wait until things pick up. I don't know what else we could do.
Zero gravity.
Wow, that is much stronger. Can't do what? Oh, why? Why can't you? What is stopping you? Okay. Oh.
Centrifuge power offline. Please attach generator modules manually, then return to the station.
Oh, you have a limited account on Steam? You haven't bought anything? Is that it? Oh.
Generator module attached.
Ah. Isn't there another way to turn it off limited besides paying, or is that my imagination?
Generator module attached. Centrifuge power restored.
Yeah, and you can add us on other places too. We're not just on Steam. Although I've always appreciated oh, did not mean to shoot again. Where'd it? Yeah, there's a bunch of other ones you can add us in. Steam is just one. I'm running this off Origin right now. Oh, that's what I was doing.
Centrifuge activated. Reestablishing balance with planetary cargo. Gravity restored. Entering vacuum.
Okay.
You're doing great, Isaac. Centrifuge and gyros are both 100% and stabilized. Now get out of there and focus on the engine. I don't know how much time we have left.
Exiting vacuum.
Nice. Ah. A giant tentacle monster. Okay.
Isaac, can you hear me? It's Kendra. They attacked me. I ran for it, and Hammond just... He just disappeared.
Kendra? Where are you?
Nice to see you're alive and well, Hammond. I've barricaded myself in the computer core. I can hear them moving outside, but I don't think they know I'm in here. I can launch into everything from here. I hacked the route and found some reports from the colony. Even before they cracked the planet, the colonists were experiencing widespread dementia. It seems to be related to some artifact they found on the planet. Something called the Marker. I'll keep looking. I've got your location, and I'm going to unlock the door to fuel storage. You can get to the engine chamber from there.
I see what watch what I'm about to do. This is gonna be a pro gamer move. I'm gonna fully upgrade the damage on the plasma cutter. Boom. Just like that. Full damage. I really don't need to upgrade it past that. I don't have an issue with the reload speed. The magazine capacity is not really an issue either. I'd rather just start working on the line gun. Okay, let's save and check out some more videos. Look at that. On chapter 3, the plasma cutter is already fully damage upgraded. That's nice. Okay, let's see what we got, guys. I think we had one more earlier. Yeah, right here.
Plug, you're alive.
You're alive. Well, hello there, friend. Of course I'm alive. How wouldn't I be alive for?
You said about 3 times yesterday that you were going to die tomorrow.
Well, it's not tomorrow. It's today.
Fuck this. Walks away. We're not doing this bullshit.
I'm worried about you.
Well, say why? What is what I'm worried about? Oh, because yesterday I said tomorrow, and tomorrow is the day today for yesterday.
If I give you a bag of drugs, will you give me those rocket boots?
If you give me a bag of drugs, you'll never see me again. Oh, well, that's your mistake. Goodbye.
And he twinkles into light.
What? Oh my God! What?
Okay. Plug!
Wow. As you're standing on the outside of the hut, you feel a box
chest underneath the hut. You open it, and Plug steps out.
Wait, he's in the box? No, wait, Plug, explain
I've taken a long rest.
What
the last few
happened?
days. We're just full of
How'd you do
cooking.
this? What's been happening?
Hold on. All will be explained in time. He puts a hand up. I'm always going to be with you, no matter where you are.
Plug.
Yeah.
Can you distract him?
I don't know. Can you? And he throws you a pair of rocket boots. I'll hold down the fort. And he takes out the biggest cannon you've ever seen. And he says, you better scoot and boogie. I'll see you next time, sailors.
Just remember, it's today, not tomorrow. So you can't die yet.
Never can, because it's never tomorrow.
With that, I'm gonna need everybody here to roll initiative. That's all for this episode
Nice.
of Dimension 20.
Okay. I want to put something on real quick. Yeah, I'll just throw this on. I squeeze the bathroom. I'll be right back. So when I get back, we'll stop and we'll get the other two suggestions.
Good night. One thing a lot of these videos have in common is that when something terrible like that happens, everybody's just super chill. The guy's just like, oh, no. What is up, you sex YouTube mother lovers, and welcome back to another episode of the Darwin Awards. Now, as you've heard me say before, guns are awesome. Idiots, well, not so much. When you put the two of those things together, you could end up with what we call a Darwin Award. The Darwin Award, as you may have gathered, is the metaphorical award that you're given when you remove yourself from the gene pool. You do something dumb, evolution does its thing, and the fittest continue to survive. Now let me speak directly to the YouTube manual reviewer who determines whether or not this video gets monetized. I just want to point out this video contains no uncensored graphic violence or death. Anything that is shown is presented in an educational context promoting gun safety. But without further ado, let's jump into our first clip. This is a light machine gun known as an M240 Bravo. This is how you fire an M240 Bravo. This is how you improperly fire an M240 Bravo. Yeah, so that is that's a negligent discharge. My man's almost gave himself the most humiliating Purple Heart of all time. Now the M240 Bravo fires this, which is a 308, 7.62x51 NATO. And it fires it really quick, which makes ricochet and shrapnel from our buddy's incident here probably pretty spicy. But if we look into this video a little bit closer, it looks like he was trying to, do the cool guy thing, shoulder the gun, whatnot, but hold it by the bipod. So he goes, puts the gun up like he's gonna grab it by the bipod, and misses. And if I had to guess, his finger is already on the trigger, which violates one of the core rules of gun safety. Always keep your finger off the trigger until you're ready to shoot. In his defense, the 240 Bravo is a pretty heavy gun. I think it's like 28 pounds. But in order to try to get a tighter grip there as it was falling, obviously also squeezing the trigger, which sent more than a couple rounds of 308 into the ground in front of him and the ground all around his feet. And speaking of machine guns, that brings us to our second clip. What in the Middle East is happening here? We have a line of dudes who are celebrating in the typical Middle Eastern fashion of taunting gravity. They're firing an underfolder AK straight up into the air. Nah, I'm sure it'll be fine. So we have our first guy, he's firing straight up into the air, handles it like a champ. Figures it's time to pass the torch on to the young buck right next to him. Loads a fresh magazine into the gun, he stands up, and he limp wrists the hell out of it. Definitely at least one of those rounds looks like it could have been at lethal level with a couple of other people around him. I guess he subscribes to the motto of, if at first you don't succeed, then try again. Because he gets right back up and just tries to continue out the magazine. Like a champ, I guess. The guy who passed him the gun in the first place is like, nah, homie, you had your chance. No, you done did fuck that up. Maybe do some curls and then come back for the next wedding. Now, of course, as we've mentioned before, firing a gun like this in the air in the first place is dangerous as hell, just because, what goes up must come down. So if you're going to be shooting up anything into the air, maybe use fireworks. I'm sure that can't end poorly. Now, if you're new to Darwin Awards or my content as a whole, and you're enjoying yourself so far, be sure to hit that subscribe button. That way, next time we upload a Darwin Awards video, you can watch it before YouTube age restricts it, like they did with a lot of the others. But seriously, subscribing helps us out a lot, so does liking and commenting, so go ham in that comment section, at least within recent. Now, our next clip I'd actually seen a couple of years ago. It involves an accident at an indoor range with a full auto Glock 17. Now, if you're not familiar, a full auto Glock is remarkably hard to control, firing at a stupid fast cyclic rate. The result is usually something pretty damn hard to control, which is why a lot of people add vertical grips or aftermarket stocks, that sort of thing. Here we have somebody who's shooting it with a vertical grip right in front of the trigger guard. And he's about to find out one of the main reasons why vertical grips on full auto Glocks sketch me the fuck out. Yep, right there.
You get shot?
Oh, no, yeah, you can see it. I don't... Maybe, yeah, we should probably blur that. First off, this dude is hilariously casual after just putting at least one, maybe 2 or 3 9mm holes into his hand and arm.
You get shot? Yeah.
But as to what I said before about vertical grips on full auto pistols like this sketching me the fuck out, is that vertical grips can break or come loose under recoil, which if you're pushing that vertical grip out forward to try to control recoil, if that breaks loose, you're now directly in front of this very short, fully automatic weapon that is actively dumping bullets downrange. Not necessarily saying you shouldn't use one, but make sure this isn't where you cheap out. Heard a similar story of somebody who did this with a Keltec KSG-12, the shorty like the one that was in John Wick. So dual tube 12-gauge shotgun, vertical grip, breaks as he's trying to shoot super quick and be cool, pulls trigger, deletes a good chunk of his hand. But as for the subject of our video here in the range, it's a good thing he's probably right-handed, because if he was using his left hand for any sort of extracurricular, for jerking off, he would be shit out of luck for quite a while. Now, sticking with the indoor shooting range theme, our next one takes us to a gun store / range.
I am back.
Here we see the subject.
Pause this. Well, you'll have to watch a react or react to the rest of this. And back to your suggestions. We got 2 more.
Over the years, this tank has received many names. Originally known as the
man.
T-28 and T-25.
Okay, this is a 7-minute one. I'm going to wait until the next break to play it, just because of the time I've already taken on this break. Let me open up a new tab. That looks good.
Due to ventricular tachycardia.
Don't give me that jargon.
Oh, I've seen this video. This is a good one.
The heart machine.
You have to kill him first.
That's bad, but I know how to help him.
Clear.
Good work, Doctor.
I'm just doing my job. How's my next patient?
He's currently in a persistent vegetative state due to the...
I told you not to use all that slang around me.
His brain doesn't work.
Well, I know something that works.
Doctor?
Clear.
Wow, thanks, Doc. But Doctor, how did you... I guess it did work. We'll have to do some follow-up studies to find out... Hey, where are you going?
What's his prognosis?
He's dead. Died from a high-speed vehicle accident. We're fairly certain he died on impact, which was a blessing for him, because otherwise he wouldn't have an excruciating death from rupturing the majority of his internal organs.
That's terrible.
We're just waiting for the guys from the morgue to come down and get him at this... Doctor, please. You're kidding.
Clear.
Took you long enough. What just happened? Are you kidding me?
I like to think I know what I'm doing.
Doctor, can you please come with me? I'd like you to see something. This is Billy. He has stage 4 terminal cancer.
Please. I don't do astrology.
He's very sick.
I just want to be like the other kids and dab with my Fortnite fidget spinner.
Oh, you will, buddy. You will. He won't. He'll be dead in a week.
What?
I'm afraid there are limits to my ability. My technique only works in certain cases with certain conditions.
What conditions?
Well, you see, they have to be dead.
Billy!
What?
Clear.
Mom!
What the fuck?
Oh, this is a great video. Okay. We'll come back to this one. That's the T95, right? Or the M95. Come on, loading screen.
Entering zero gravity.
Just die. Come on. At full damage, you're not allowed to live.
Exiting zero gravity.
Man. I wasted so much ammo on that. See ya. Have a good time sleeping. Hello, sharks away. Okay, I don't have a whole lot of... I'm gonna switch over to the line gun. Okay. Okay. I'm walking on creep.
This is Temple. Screw the engine. I can't restart it by myself, and with all the other shit going on, it's obvious this is sabotage. I'm heading for the bridge, and then I need to find Elizabeth. I gotta get her off this ship. It's not safe.
Oh, come on. Can't run with this stuff. We don't like wasting $100 on each of those. 100 credits. 100 space credits. Okay. We make it to here. That looks welcoming. That was perfect timing. He'll do the rest for me. Thank you. What? I hate the money sink these guys are. They don't give anything back. All they do is take, take, take. That's all they do. Like, I'm very small. I don't do a lot of damage. I come in large numbers. You have to shoot me. I'll die in one hit. But I gotta take your health. See, that's a good engagement. I likely got 2 or 3 ammo. He's big. He's... See, that's a good engagement. That's a very economical. Isaac made a lot of money right there. What it's all about. Isaac making profit on every encounter. Okay, check. Oh, and they're right there. Oh yeah, look at that. Power core. I think that's about everything, maybe. Question mark? The least valuable thing I'm holding. Probably that. Oh, let's double check here as well. You never know where they're hiding stuff in these games.
Ignition sequence initiated. Please stand by.
Oof. Did I use the wrong one? No, I did.
Engines firing.
That's weird.
It's working. We're online and functional. Finally, some good news. Get a tram to the bridge, Isaac. I'm gonna take us back into a geostation.
Wait, we're not safe yet. Ship's asteroid defense system is offline. On the way up, the ship's going to pass through a debris field thrown up from the planet crack. We'll be ripped to pieces unless you restart it.
God damn it. I'll start working on it from here. Isaac, meet me at the bridge. You can do more good here than I can.
Okay, let's save. Then we'll check out that T95 video. Here we go.
In more modern times, it has become known as the Doom Turtle or Zoom Turtle. In today's episode, we take a look at the development of America's only super heavy tank.
Throughout history, there have been countless tanks, all designed to kill. But not all have been a success. What happened to the ones that never made it? And why did they fail? My name is Conavar. Join me as we journey through time, uncovering failed projects and forgotten creations in Cursed by Design.
With the US entering the Second World War, it was only a matter of time until an invasion of mainland Europe would occur. Today we know this occurred in the form of the Italian and Normandy landings. However, in 1943, D-Day had not yet come to pass, and uncertainty about the German defenses would bring with it the creation of a slow-moving monster. The program began in September of 1943.
That looks like the Russian machine gun, the disc.
T5E1 cannon to a tank with the equivalent of 8 inches of frontal armor. To move this machine, it was originally planned to use the electric drive system from the T1E1 heavy tank, which was part of the M6 Heavy's development. Due to the excellent performance of the 105mm gun, the Chief of Ordnance proposed that 25 of these tanks could be completed in as little as 8 to 12 months, and would be able to reduce any fortifications to rubble, clearing the way for Allied forces. This was met with skepticism from Army ground forces, who instead suggested making 3 pilot tanks with a mechanical transmission instead of the electric one. At the end of a conference between the two groups in March of 1944, a decision was reached to produce 5 vehicles, giving the tank its first official designation as Heavy Tank T-28. With this decision, the specifications of the tank were also increased, with the armor being increased to 12 inches. In total, it was estimated the tank would weigh in at a staggering 95 tons. Unlike the Super Heavies produced in Germany, this tank would be a low-profile turretless machine with the gun mounted in the hull. Before it was even given to a production facility though, it would receive a new designation. On the 7th of February 1945, the tank was redesignated as 105mm gun motor carriage T-95. The reason for this change was the design of the vehicle. Unlike a typical heavy tank, it lacked a turret and had basically no secondary weapons aside from a roof-mounted 50 cal and the 4 crew members' personal weapons. This change was approved in March of the same year, and shortly after, in May, the project details were supplied to the Pacific Car and Foundry Company, who had agreed to produce the vehicles. Although I'll note here that in the book Can Openers, it states that the hull castings were manufactured by General Steel Castings Corporation.
Doom Turtle.
Unfortunately for the tank, time quickly ran out, and by the time the first hull's welding was completed, the war in Europe was already basically over. With the end of the war in the Pacific following shortly afterwards, the order was reduced to 2. Following this, ballistic tests were performed late in 1945. These included 88mm, 90mm, and 105mm projectiles, as well as explosive charges of varying size. Aside from the driver's hood bulge, the armor performed well. To move this increasingly heavy machine, the designers used a very similar power pack as the one found on the M26 Pershing. Interestingly, this means that the Super Heavy tank shared the same engine as the one used for the Super Pershing, which we talked about in a previous episode. Despite this immense power, the weight of the tank caused it to only be capable of a max speed of 8 miles per hour. Even that was not recommended for a sustained period, and in practice it would be used at an even slower 7 miles per hour for any extended travel. The top speed wasn't the only thing that was affected by the weight of the tank. In order to get the
Sucks when the rest of your guys are moving at 30 miles an hour.
This would give the tank its iconic look with 4 tracks, also making it one of the few vehicles to use this style. Even with the tracks attached though, the load on each pair of wheels was a staggering 11,812 pounds,
Wow.
or nearly 6 tons, so this is one tank you definitely wouldn't want driving over your lawn. The removable nature of the outer tracks was a major benefit for the tank though. With them attached, the tank was nearly 15 feet wide, which would have made transporting it quite difficult. By removing them, it would cut the width down to a more manageable size of about 10 feet. In the event
Well, I gotta say, it may not be a turtle, because I don't know any turtles that have high offensive power.
This process
Snap,
took
it
an
may be.
inexperienced crew
but-
in field conditions around 4 hours, although this was later reduced to 2.5 hours to remove or replace the outer tracks. It was estimated this time could be reduced further if it was attached using self-aligning bolts instead of squared ones. This slow-moving heavy
Oh yeah,
machine
Chaos. We're
far
just
from
taking a
like
quick
anything
break,
else
but
in
we're
Arsenal
playing.
was
We're in
simply
chapter 3 right
within
now.
the existing categories. Due to that, it was eventually decided in June
We're just
1946 to once again.
Oh yeah, Chaos. If you want for next break, you can throw up a video you want to watch.
However,
We're
now
every
it would be
like
known
every
as
20 minutes, we're taking a break, watching a video,
Following this
moving
name
back.
change, testing at Aberdeen
Welcome to the
continued
chat.
until 1947 without much issue. One of the only major failures came during a firing trial when an issue with the muzzle brake caused it to be blown off, landing about 500 feet downrange. Other than that hiccup, the trials proceeded smoothly, albeit slowly. After traveling a total of 541 miles for endurance tests, the end of the project came in October of 1947. Rather than be cancelled for budget reasons, the T-28 had become obsolete due to the successful mounting of its main armament into a fully traversable turret. Although, the story of that design is best saved for another day, as the life of the Super Heavy is
Well, that's
not
pretty
quite
cool,
over.
man.
Following its cancellation, they still had a
We'll
vehicle
get to
laying
Dead
around
Space
that
2.
weighed more than anything else in the inventory, with the other being lost at some point from an engine fire. The remaining tank would go on to see extended use as a load test vehicle. Most notably, it was used in testing the ability of the US Navy to land 100-ton vehicles onto a beach.
That's
This test
funny.
was performed in Little
They
Creek,
put
Virginia,
millions and
in April
millions of dollars in
1948.
that day's
It would
money,
eventually
billions
return
today
home, ending
likely,
up in a field and forgotten about in Fort Belvoir, Virginia, being written off as
so that it
destroyed.
could test weight.
That is until almost 3 decades later, when a hunter discovered it almost comically.
Well, that's real
hiding
cool,
in some
man.
bushes. I guess you could say this makes the T-28 a 27-year hide-and-seek champion. It's fitting and a little ironic that one of the slowest tanks in history was developed too slow to see combat. What began as a tank to break German defenses would end as a bush-covered lost treasure. Luckily, being forgotten would be what saved the remaining tank, allowing it to survive and be placed on display after being restored at the soon-to-be-opened U.S. Army Armor and Cavalry Collection in Fort Benning, Georgia. If you'd like to see some footage of the restored vehicle, I'll include a link to Sophie Line's video where she shows a full tour of the vehicle. As always, a massive thanks to my YouTube
Very
members.
cool. Very good suggestion. Okay. Back to the space where things are dead, but not entirely. They are And man, have you seen any of the stuff where they've done like satellite imagery and they're like, "Oh wow, there's a city in the jungle. We just didn't know." Like look at like Angkor Wat. That was an example of that. Humans lose stuff all the time. Okay. Let's hit it. I need a store.
Isaac, where are you? It's me, Nicole.
Nicole. Yeah, just throw the link in the chat. Make sure it's not too long, so we don't take too much time. Like, I usually try and get like 5 minutes of watch time, maybe a little more for some videos. Oh. Yeah, just throw the link in chat. Okay, yeah, just throw it in there. I'll see. We'll get around to it. Might watch it in 2 parts or whatever. Get to it. Have I ever explored here? Yeah, I have. Yeah, I played WoW. I was big into it until about Mists of Pandaria, and I stopped. I mean, you can basically say that I stopped playing when Asmongold started. Okay, cool. Oh, hey, by the way, for everyone that's in chat, if you're not following yet, why not? It's free and helps the channel, and you get notifications to us being live almost every day now. Morning, your Twitchers to commute with? I don't know. We're trying to find out what we're doing. Okay. Oh yeah, you would have never seen the original Barron's chat.
Isaac, come in. Kendra's right. The ADS is completely shut. I'll need your help to fix this. Kendra, if you can hear me, see if you can get to the ship's reports. It sounds like you have better access from there.
When were you going to tell us about the artifact, Hammond? This marker?
I don't know anything about that. It's referenced in the captain's records. They brought it up from the planet.
It's on the ship?
In cargo. They think it's of alien origin, but I don't know what the hell it is.
Really? CEC didn't know anything about it. You're lying.
Back off! I am not the bad guy here. Ross shake you right now, you're gonna have to trust that I don't know anything about it. We've entered the debris field. Get to the captain's nest. I'll explain everything later. Hammer down.
I'm gonna just move past that. Nothing happened. When can I get the level 3 suit? Probably not that soon. I'll give him a power node. Okay. So. It's a lot of rock.
Warning. Hull breach detected.
Big open area.
Impact on the bridge, right at your feet. I'm reading heavy damage, but containment looks solid. Life support is stabilized. We've got to get the ADS working.
Bridge, come in. We've been boarded. Repeat, the ship has been boarded. We are under attack. Open fire! How are they? They've already killed most of the deck staff. We need security back up here immediately. Guns are useless. We can't hold them back for very long.
Ship's under attack by asteroids. Meanwhile, hey, where's the loot? Okay, let's go check it out. Oh, nice. Okay. Ferris, if you can't find something super short, find something I can watch in short chunks. That'll work just as well. You know what? Fuck you, small air can. Your services are no longer required.
Isaac. Damn, you scared me. The place is making me jumpy. Fucking asteroids coming through. Look, I know Kendra doesn't trust me, but I don't know anything about a marker or anything else. This is supposed to be a repair mission. Plain and simple. This mess is the asteroid defense system. I can fix these boards when the main power routing is shot.
You're gonna have to reroute them manually through at least 3 junction boxes to activate the primary cannon. Oh, but first, you need to activate the atrium elevators from bridge security. You can use them to get to the junction boxes. By the way, Isaac, be careful. I saw something out there. I don't know what. I only got a glimpse. But it was big. Really big.
Okay. I wish that they animated his gun, because you know he has a gun. Like, you know, put it on the floor. Put it right there. It's like, he looks like, oh no, if like a necromorph comes in, he's extra dead. Ah. Yeah, if you throw it in, I just might not finish it today. I'm in my head, I'm trying to like do like 4 to 6 minute breaks in between. So Chaos is first in queue, so if everything he does goes through, that's 3 breaks. And so if you have something that's 45 minutes, it'll be 10 breaks. I don't think I've ever done 10 breaks in a stream. So...
Shit! Stand back! Well, that one was dead when I sealed the pod. These things don't die easily.
Well, that's not technically true. They're really good at being dead. This doesn't matter. I love the Alpha Legion. They're probably my favorite. I did a one of those which Legion are you tests, and I was Alpha Legion. I feel that how I operate definitely is Alpha Legion, but how I operate is... Hello? Also...
Your weapons can't punch through that thing's armor. Shoot it in the back, Isaac.
Think I did okay?
Isaac, make us whole again.
Yeah, so I feel like my mind works like Alfarius, but I effectively operate like a Gilliman, but my personality is a Rogel Doran. Well, this is upgraded to how I want it to be. I could go more on things, but I really don't need to. I've been having no issues with health or air. I don't really use kinesis that much or stasis, so line gun it is. More ammo would be good. I'd rather get damage though. You know, I could take more shots, or I can just kill it, you know. Probably need like 5 or 6 more, and I'll be it'll be enough filled out. Chaos, you still there? What do you think of my upgraded plasma cutter?
Atrium elevators are now
Good. Yeah, I feel like for most of these, it's just there's so little ammo, you can't be in a position where you're not aiming improperly, so there's no need to add capacity to any of these. And if there is no need for capacity, all that really matters is damage. The only thing that really matters with the line gun is how wide it shoots. I can get pretty
You
far.
all be tried for mutiny. Kind, make them listen to reason. Settle down, then. Hold him. By Maritime Law, Article 5469.
Okay, good.
hereby
I want to make
declare
sure.
Captain Benjamin Mathias
At the
on
next
his
save
duty.
point, we'll do it.
The mark must be delivered to the church. Terrence, please. I'm sorry, Ben, but I can't let you do this. Traitor. Heretic. Pull his head. Murderer! Hold him.
Dead.
No, it was an accident. I had to stop him.
Arrest the doctor.
Okay, we got a save spot. Let me just get this. Come on, I just want to get to a store. Okay, wait. I know there's a safe station here, and I said we get the next safe, but I want to get to just a store and just unload all the stuff I'm carrying really quick. Okay. I just want to get to a store. I just need a store. I have my level 3 suit, and I want to put that thing on. There's something ahead that'll need stasis.
It looks like some of the gravity plating is malfunctioning. Keep an eye out for any kind of distortion effect coming from the floor. It could be dangerous.
Stupid baby. Tricks are for kids. Oh, come on. I took some health. Always improve. Babies with space cash. That sort of scared me. I see why they had this now. Okay. Well, I have one more health pack left. I'm full of stuff and I'm not happy. That might be an interesting strategy. I want to slow it down though. I don't want to waste ammo. I'm wasting ammo right now. Okay. I just gotta focus on getting into an area and stasising it. Yeah. Trying to get his legs. I'll get the shoulder joints too. That's not a bad idea. That worked. Yeah, you're right. You wasted so much ammo on this boss, though. I overthought that way too much. Thank you. Well, I have a ton of ammo left, so I'm not unhappy fully. Oh, and I got a power node. Okay, I'll take it. I shot, what, about 20, 25 rounds, 2,500 Store credit. Let me. I see.
Power transferred to the ADS.
There we go.
Ship systems, junction box rerouted. I'm making some progress with the tracking grid. One of the cannons is giving me a hard time. Keep moving.
I have so much valuable cargo holding. Save real quick. I need to get to a store. My only objective now. I think. No health packs left, which I like to have that little air of option. Not at full health either. 4 units of health. Oh, mouse keyboard. Yeah, I feel like it makes sense for it to feel this way. You're putting in an engineer who's basically a tech who has probably not seen combat. He has no idea what he's doing except to try and do what he's trained, which is to fix a ship. Shouldn't be easy to control. Wait a minute, before I go up there. Wasn't there a store over here? Aha! This is what I'm looking for. Safe. Ah. Okay, then we'll take a look at some of those videos. Okay, first. Nice. I got more rivets. Okay, I feel happy now. Let me go save and we'll check out a video. Go. Okay, let's pull it up. What do we got?
What you are witnessing here is a
Here. I'm gonna, one sec. I'm gonna pull up the video I closed a second ago. I'm just gonna get some water. Yeah, this video. Here. Just watch this for a minute while I get water, and we'll get the video up. Okay, I'm back and we're ready to go.
Level 59 Undead Rogue, 3 experience points away from level 60, about to enter Ironforge for the first time. Once I cross this border, my leveling journey comes to an end. One last time will I bathe in the golden dust, the culmination of 332 hours of gameplay. When I cross this border, surely I will reach peak fulfillment and transcend to a new plane of existence. When I cross this border, I will become level 60. And who better to share this moment with than a random level 6 night elf who is also entering Ironforge for the first time, and I killed him and ate his corpse. But that's a story for another time. Welcome to the roleplay PvP server, Grobulus. Who's Grobulus, you ask? He's this guy. from Hearthstone. And what better namesake for our community than a hulking fat degenerate with monster energy pumping through his veins. When you play on a roleplay server, you have absolutely no idea what's gonna happen next. One minute you're taking part in a capoeira lesson and having a troll berate you for not doing it right, and the next minute a gay naked Tauran orgy has formed in the place you just happened to AFK in. What? Get me out of here. Now, whilst accidentally stealthing my way into furry erotic roleplay wasn't one of the reasons I chose to play Rogue, I guess some would call it a bonus. Not me, though. In fact, picking Rogue as my class was quite a tough choice because I had to battle the temptation to pick Mage. And with free food, free travel, one-button raid rotations, and objectively the best leveling experience due to busted AoE farming, you're probably wondering, why did I pick Rogue? Well, my friends, an epiphany came to me during one of my water and other legal substances benders. I realized, instead of being this guy, I want to be this guy. And that's the story of how I picked Rogue. I don't care about efficient leveling, one-button rotations, or intelligence buffs. I just want to watch the world burn. Witness my no fun allowed combo. Marvel in awe and disgust as I kill this night elf before they can even break out of one of my many stuns. What's that, human warrior? You're doing an escort quest? A quest where you have to lead a robot chicken across an incredibly large distance as it walks at the slowest possible pace, effectively doubling the time the journey should take? Well, it would be a shame if you were to fail the quest due to a rogue coming up behind you and kill. But I'm not all bad. I promise. Take, for example, this human. Now, I will be honest, I was milliseconds away from killing him when some cosmic force stopped me. I could somehow sense this human was different, special. So I followed him. I don't know how it happened. He was supposed to just be another kill, and I really, truly was planning on killing him, but then we're laying under the night sky, holding hands and watching the stars together, and I tell him my deepest, most personal, intimate secrets, and he responds, "Thanks," in the most adorable human accent I've ever heard, and I know that he couldn't understand what I was saying, but this moment cemented our friendship. Our connection had...
I've always found it interesting that, you know, that the undead speak gutter speak, but they used to speak common. I don't know why they can't... Like, I feel that canonically... Undead should be able to understand all Alliance players speaking in common, and that would make a good meta of everyone trying to speak in their racial tongue.
Transcended language and faction, and such a bond, no doubt, is worth protecting above all else. I could sense this human had somewhere to go, and so I resolved that my purpose, as dictated to me by the hand of fate, was to get Kuman the Human where he needed to be. And so we traveled through Ashenvale together. I defended him from the aggressive wildlife, and in return, he talked down an angry, racist night elf who attacked me, eventually winning him over to my side. I don't speak human, but I can only presume Kuman told him I was friendly. If only they knew. Now joined by a random cat, we made south for Talon Deep Path, a tunnel that leads into Stone Talon Mountains. Now, despite technically being contested territory, Stone Talon Mountains is largely a horde area due to its main border being shared with the Barrens. But Kuman had safely escorted me through the Alliance town of Astronar, so now it was my turn to return the favor. We arrived in the deforested Windshear Crag, and unless you enjoy goblins constantly biting at your ankles, I wouldn't recommend you visit. The spider-infested Webwinder path proved no better either, and by the time we trekked to the top of the hill, we were out of breath and in need of a break. It was then that a mage attacked. "No!" I screamed.
"Traitor?"
she questioned. I had to think fast. One word in the general chat about Alliance being led through Horde territory and the cavalry would arrive.
"These are ally."
"They are my pets," I lied, hoping she'd buy into my fabrication.
"Interesting. Keep them scarcely fed and controlled."
Perfect. Another debate won. But we weren't out of the woods yet because another mage had arrived on the scene, no doubt hearing the commotion.
"What's going on here?"
"These are my pets," I lied again.
"Kinky."
Oh, we have a degenerate on our hands. It was going to take more than a quick lie to proceed past this mage, and unfortunately for me, there was only one solution. I would have to feed into his degeneracy until one of us broke. You like that?
That was pretty hot.
Woman hugs you.
Just need to turn around to finish.
It was time. I was about to make my winning move. I knelt in front of him, ready to receive his undead load. When he broke, I had won this game of gay chicken and we were free to pass. And let me tell you, I always win gay chicken. Don't fucking try me. All things considered, the Horde had been pretty friendly so far, and and I was feeling good about the journey, until an orc flew out the trees. Put your green fingers on him again, and I'll cut them off where you stand. And so our duel began. Unfortunately for me, the orc immediately broke my stealth with a demoralizing shout. Not a good look for your boy. Sinister Strike into Rupture secured me a small bleed and some nice damage, and I was also blessed with a nice poison proc. We then traded basic auto attacks whilst I built up combo points, culminating in a 3-point Eviscerate which only hit for a disappointing 88. Dancing back and forth, we traded a few more blows, putting my health at critical condition, but just as I was about to succumb, I won! Of course, I calculated the duel so that I would win with just a sliver of health. It was meant to demoralize the enemy. That's also why I didn't use any cooldowns. I definitely didn't forget that I had them. The rest of the journey was relatively uneventful. We continued north to Stone Talon Peak, and once we arrived, Kuman started motioning towards the Flight Master. I knew what this meant. Our journey had come to an end. It was time to say goodbye.
That's pretty wholesome. This very much does remind me of classic WoW. Mm-hmm.
I love you, Kuman. You taught me compassion and empathy. No longer will I just mindlessly attack every Alliance player I see. From today, I am a changed undead. Now let me tell you about my gun move. For whatever reason, rogues have a range slot. Now you can equip a bow and it will work just as well, however, it's way funnier to have the gun because the gun is loud. Holy shit, why is it so fucking loud? So here's my meme. I leave an Alliance player low and I create distance, then I line up my shot. If I misjudged their remaining health, they live to fight another day. But if the stars are aligned... Now in Classic WoW, because there's no cross-server functionality, reputation goes a long way. Being a kind, genuine, helpful person will get you re-invited to groups, whereas ninja looting a chest everyone else is rolling for will bring about bad karma. This mushroom, however, was totally worth it. Delicious. But you need to remember, there are disgusting Alliance players out there, and you're leveling alongside them too.
Introducing Dragon, the human warlord.
Now, when I arrived in Stranglethorn Vale, I made a promise to myself. A promise that I would try to kill all and any Alliance I saw. Even if it meant I wasn't leveling at a good pace, even if it meant I had to do back-to-back corpse runs. That was a great take. Regardless of class, level, or even how many people I was taking on at a time, I wanted to PvP. And unfortunately, Dragon was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Again, and again. And again. I'm sorry. It wasn't that I was targeting dragons specifically. I killed my fair share of people that day, and some of them a lot of times. But something about the name Dragon would forever wedge itself into my brain. And then, 13 levels later in Feralis, as I was finishing up on a quest, I turned north to face the top of a great hill. And who did I see? Dragon. Of course, you already know what the fuck it is. I followed Dragon down the hill and back into the cave I had just come out of. That's when I hit her with my patented no fun allowed combo. She called for a mod, but no mod came. Then I left the cave and perched above the entrance like a bird of prey. If you haven't already guessed by the way I'm maintaining vision of her corpse, yes, this time I was specifically targeting Dragon. Eventually, minutes later, the corpse would become a skeleton. Showtime. I swooped down behind her like fucking Batman and interrupted her summon. No Voidwalker for you, bitch! And then she fucking died. How on earth did that happen? A few minutes later, she returned, this time creating enough distance to summon her Voidwalker. I will now give you a couple of seconds to think about the difference this made. None. The answer was none. However, on the next resurrection, Dragon managed to mount up and run, and with that kind of head start, there was no way I was catching up now. The camping dream was dead. It was time to admit defeat. Is what I would say if she didn't dismount 20 seconds later and try and summon her Voidwalker again. Hello, is anyone in there? As I consumed her delicious feat, I wondered whether I was taking things too far. Nope, I had tasted the forbidden fruit, and I wasn't going to stop anytime soon. As Dragon mounted and ran away for a second time, I'd like to tell you that she had learned her lesson, but she literally did the same thing again. Fool you once, shame on me. Fool you twice, you're an idiot. But as I slaughtered Dragon for the 23rd time since we first met, I had a sudden epiphany. Actually, she wasn't an idiot. She was a stubborn warrior with an iron resolve. At any point during my incessant camping crusade, she could have just spirit revived, but she didn't. She just kept getting back up. Obviously, Dragon assumed I would soon tire out, and after deciding to revive at her corpse again instead of the spirit healer, I knew I would have to teach Dragon a lesson they would never forget. You don't enter into a game of chicken with me. We both mounted up, and the chase was on.
Go!
Despite the clear head start Dragon had on me, I wasn't concerned. I mean, what kind of griefer would I be if my opponent can just mount up and run away? And that is why, days ago, I had gone out of my way to acquire a sacred piece of gear. A carrot on a stick.
Yes.
How had I acquired such a coveted trinket so early? That's a story for another video. But all you need to know is that the trinket increases my mounted speed by 3%. And to the misfortune of Dragon, that was not all. The mithril spurs I had received from a blacksmith increased my mounted speed by another 4%, and I was therefore destined to catch up. And so I did. As I left Dragon dazed and confused by my blinding powder, I wondered, would this be our final confrontation? Surely 20 minutes of being camped was your limit. What would you do, Dragon? Revive at the spirit healer and admit defeat? Or revive at your corpse and see just how deep this rabbit hole goes? 1 minute became 2, and 2 became 4. 4 became 8, and after 10 minutes, Dragon had still not made her choice. After 30 minutes, I started to question mine. Had I really just spent 30 actual minutes of my life hiding in a bush watching a virtual corpse? What the fuck is wrong with me? I could be doing something productive, and I don't just mean in the game, I mean with my life. I could be taking this time to learn a real life skill. I could have taken a oh, she revived. And that's the story of Dragon. After waiting 30 minutes to kill her, she no doubt realized my will was a raid boss she was never going to conquer. And finally, she embraced the warmth of 10 minutes resurrection sickness.
Suck on that, bitch!
Dragon was last seen in burning steeps, and immediately spirit revived after being killed once. I will never forget the name Dragon, and it seems Dragon will never forget mine either. The end.
That's crazy. Very, very nostalgic. Okay. Back to some dead stuff. I think we have to do something about the asteroids. It was good. I very much appreciated. I was on an RP server, so I don't have a huge amount of experience of PvP. But I did have... I was early enough that I had like a senior sergeant rank from the battlegrounds.
Seem to be making corpses to infect. And that body tissue we keep seeing on the walls is part of it too. I found a report that says it's a habitat changer.
I was never especially good at PvP when I did have it happen randomly. You know. Yeah. So I joined, I was in WoW and I think it's first, you know, month. I was in its first month. So I was super early in terms of the game, and I joined an RP circle server called Cenarian Circle because someone I knew who actually got me to play the game when we first installed it played on there, and then as soon as I joined and started, you know, all the stuff you do when you play the game, he jumped to a whole nother server. So I was stuck on Cenarian. I think most people did at some point. Yeah, it's very light and humorous. Oh, haha, haha, that was close. First time Daniel dies, stomping a baby. Oh, I've seen the Scarablorb videos. Those are good.
Power transferred to the ADS.
Control system suction box rerouted. I'm getting a reading. Almost there.
Oh, shit. I'm glad I already stomped all the corpses. That would have been bad. You know what's really amazing about the necromorphs? I think I figured out how to create free products using the necromorphs. Because all those bodies that they just converted didn't have any items on them. And then they got converted, and all of a sudden, they had items in them. So, necromorphs, but it costs energy and costs to kill them, which I don't think is worth the price most of the time, as those things are twice as strong as regular necromorphs, which are the most economical to kill. It's like 2 or 3 shots. To take them out. And if they all drop an average of 4 to 5 plasma shots, then I usually can gain 1 plasma shot from every single interaction. But that's not the case if I have to take 2 or 3 additional shots. So it's not, even though they will generate new items, now I can also try and calculate, okay, well, if they drop 6 plasma, I can sell those for 100 apiece, so 6. But if it's a line rack and they get 2, those are worth twice as much. So actually it's worth 450. It's still basically a dead even cut. And if they do any damage or I miss a shot or I take too many shots or whatever else, I have lost out. So basically the best I can do with the really advanced ones that the infestors do is minimize the time I have to deal with them. I mean, I can use telekinesis, but it's okay. Second game, it's better. I love telekinesis in game 2. I love that extra space. Look at this. We're at what? Chapter 5? We already have and
This is Temple. The bridge is fucked. I don't know what went on in there, but I'm not sticking around in case whatever did it comes back. I'm heading for hydroponics to find Elizabeth.
see what I mean? Ah, great. I unlocked children. So see that exchange, I lost 2 units of health. Or I think 2 units of health. Yeah, 2 units of health. So I gotta spend the equivalent of 5,000 retail to fix that. And I shot 10 rounds or so of this. What do I get back out of it? Okay, so actually that covers my cost of shooting. But it doesn't cover even close to the cost of healing. So Isaac needs to be very efficient in this game. If you're not efficient with Isaac, you are in a bad position. If you're efficient with Isaac, like look at me, I'm complaining about losing 1 engagement and losing like 5,000 credits. I still have plenty of health kits. I have a Ruby chip. I have all the ammunition I can ask for. And I can sell all of that for more power nodes because I'm not spending it. That's really the difference of like doing this properly is like you get a bunch of extra power nodes. And if you don't, you don't.
Asteroid defense system now online.
Alright, we've got enough power, but the ADS cannon's auto targeting is down. I think it's a faulty data cable. I need you to aim the cannon manually until I can replace it. Take the elevator to the top of the ship and head for the cannon pit.
Oh, and by the way, if the little, like, parasite things, if 1 out of 4 of them drop something, I would love them. Because then they'd be about the same odds of success as odds of making money based on the amount you have to put in to stop them as a regular necromorph would. But again, they're the worst because you can't gain anything from them. They just go around and make you waste ammo and you can't shoot them all and they jump on you and they cause you to lose health. And that's all there is to it. The big ones actually work out really well, even though they take a lot of shots. They're a power node, which is 10,000. So if I don't shoot, 50 or 75 plasma, that's the other reason the plasma cutter is so nice, is it's so cheap to operate. And that's actually kind of the other reason the line gun's nice, is it's so expensive to operate, but so useful that if, as just selling 4 stacks off to a gun I barely use, that's 12,000 credit right there.
Isaac, you're going to have to cross the ship exterior to reach the ADS cannon. Problem is,
We're still getting bombarded by asteroids. Look for cover, or you'll get torn to pieces.
Here we go. Yeah, it's exactly right. With War Thunder, it's like I know how much I have to do in each round. And I've had to completely rethink on my own time with War Thunder.
Zero gravity. Warning. Multiple impacts detected across the starboard hull.
And so yeah, with War Thunder, I know I have to do basically I have to do 3 kills plus an extra action every single time I play. First death. First death. And that was hard because for 4.7, it completely threw me off because I can no longer do the strategy. In 4.7, I've done from 1.0 to 4.0.
Entering vacuum.
Yeah. And for the entire other part of the game, War Thunder, it was first tank, light tank. Light tank goes, captures B point, gets 1 or 2 kills, then dies. After that happens, then you have second tank. Second tank gets at least 1 or 2 kills, and then dies. Third tank uses as long as the round is left and get at least 1 kill. I should be gaining, 1 to 2,000 lions minimum per round, hopefully closer to 4 to 5, as long as I can maintain that. And yeah, so when I moved to 4.7, that entire strategy stopped working because I no longer have that light tank I like so much, the M24. I had the gun carriage, and that's like, I was like, I'll just treat it like a light tank, and you can't treat a gun carriage like a light tank. So, and this is not that different. It's easier management.
Exiting zero gravity.
And so now with War Thunder, I've been trying 4.7 a bunch on my own just to get good at it, because I was terrible at it when I first got into it. Every time I do a new bracket, I feel like the rules change pretty fundamentally. And yeah, I just couldn't do the strategy I had used since I started playing. It's like I had to scrap it and develop something else. And it kind of sucks because I liked my old strategy. So, here we are.
That's it, Isaac. You're in the pit. The cannon's a mass driver, so it should punch through anything flying at us. Keep an eye on the hull's integrity. Too many of those things get by, and we're dead. I think I've almost got the system repaired. Just buy me a little more time.
operation.
Nice shooting, Isaac. Auto-targeting is now online and clearing a path to safe orbit. As soon as we're clear, I'll engage the autopilot again. Head to the tram station. I'll meet you there when I'm done.
That's good.
Entering vacuum. Entering zero gravity. Exiting zero gravity. Exiting vacuum.
There we go.
Wait! Isaac Hammond. You're not gonna believe this. Oxygen levels are falling. Something's poisoning hydroponics air production, and whatever it is, it's filling the deck up with that organic stuff. We're not going to have any air to breathe soon. But if I understand these lab reports correctly, I think I can make a poison to destroy it. Head to medical. It should have everything you need.
Will this never end? Isaac, get to medical and mix together whatever Kendra's come up with. I'm heading to hydroponics. If I can slow it down, that might keep us breathing long enough to fight it.
I guess I was ahead of that one. Oh. Maybe I wasn't as ahead as I thought. These don't even give anything. They're worse than the little parasites. get one more. Super economical. Oh. Two shots is about the most efficient I can get with these guys with this gun. And I just made bank on it. How much does force ammo cost? $1,000 each. Okay, so it's 10 times as much as plasma. And then the line racks are the same. So, okay. That works. Okay. So now we move. Okay, we'll take a look at your video, Alfarius. Cool. Okay, let's pull up your video. Let me scroll back up. There we go. Oh.
A promotion, they called it. I leapt at the chance. As an arbiter of a long and distinguished career, I can tell you one thing. It's not all it's cracked up to be. I leapt at the chance for a change. The thing with this job is that it so often involves wiping mutant off your boots. I despise them. The regular journeys into the Underhive to Culdum, my old gaffer used to say. The hive is like a house, my lad, and the Underhive is the sewer. If you don't flush it out regularly, the feces start to run in the streets. But I won't miss it. I never took pleasure in the pyres we made of their burnt bodies, the culls. In my mind, the most disgusting thing about mutants is their need to try to gain mercy by sounding like us. I know it's all mimicry. Like an animal that seems to call your name in the dark, only to pounce on you when you wander away from the campsite. They insist on trying to sound like humans when they are screaming, when they are wailing for pity and clemency. But it's all an act, and I won't miss it at all. Well, what a fool. They handed me a midden sandwich, all right. Transferred to internal affairs for exemplary service and conduct. But it was a setup. It reminds me of the joke you only hear in this department. How do you kill 99 officials with one club and without breaking a sweat? Push 100 of them into a room, hand them the single club, and inform them one of them is Alpha Legion, and they cannot come out until they find out who. It's not funny. It was never funny. It's a living hell. When the first one turned up with that nasty little tattoo, their three-headed snake or hydra, whatever they call it, it was just the beginning. We find them everywhere now. At the sites of explosions, at the scene of executions. They never run. They just stand there with their hands on their heads and a glazed expression, with just a hint of a crooked smirk on their faces. Like they know they are going to be tortured to death, but have somehow won. I hate it, and I hate them. But there is one thing I hate more than anything else. It is filling in the damn charts. There's a chart, a sheet for bloody everything in this role. everything. So I fill in yet another chart, another form, another waste of my time. The last words chart. Why do we even bother? None of them make any sense. Before they are executed, a strange and arcane ritual is enacted. The executioner will ask them if they have any last words. Gibberish is what then occurs. They say practically the same phrase each time, with only one difference. It starts, "I am Alfarius," whoever that is. And then they end with, "The Hydra awakes." But there is always a word, just one, that is snuggled between the two statements. Rubbish. So it goes like this. "I am Alfarius. You, the Hydra awakes." So I have to put all of these last words into the cogitator. I should be out hunting them, trying to predict their pattern, but no. I am doing this admin work. I fill in entry after entry, line after identical line, one by one on this huge sheet. It takes hours. But then, something happens. I start to notice a pattern. At last. Something to go on. Their Achilles heel, maybe. When put in order of execution, it makes no sense at all. But when you rearrange into date of arrest, it becomes clear. I ignore the prologue and epilogue entries of "I am Alfarius" and "The Hydra awakes," and a sentence begins to form from all of those random words. I enter the last details. Then it becomes clear. You are asleep. But you must do as instructed. Destroy the Arbites main center. The Hydra awakes. A pain appears behind my eyes for a second, then clears as swiftly as it arrived. I look at my reflection in the cogitator screen. I know what I must do. I press the delete button, wiping the records permanently. I stand and leave my office. I lock the door. I walk with a spring in my step down the many flights of stairs to the power station at the base of the building. I walk inside and nod to the tech priest there, before I pass his bemused glare and stare at the power core. I draw my pistol quietly and then turn and execute the priest. A single shot to the head. I then walk to the controls. I begin the process of overloading it. I had no idea I was so gifted with this sort of thing. I stand back and admire my handiworks as I hear the plant begin to shudder, slowly rising to the moment it will explode and envelop this entire block in radioactive fire. I walk to another panel and tap in my last words. Strange. I'm elated at their writing. I feel such a sense of calm and achievement. I send a single message to the spaceport officials. I am Alfarius. You, the Hydra awakes. Welcome, gentle listener. I am Voldemort, and I wish to introduce you to the factions and forces of the Warhammer 40k.
That was a good intro.
Today, we will be attempting to understand possibly one of the most complicated and inscrutable factions.
See, it's a lot of the way that I try and, do everything that I do in terms of like what we've built here and everything. Do what no one else does. Do it in a way that no one else is doing it, and create something that everyone wants that no one knows that they need yet. We started, with a news company, which was the hardest thing we could possibly start with, so that we could see if we could do it. If we could do a news company, we can do anything else. Once we did a news company, then we did the reaction. Once we got reaction going, we were able to work on the studio and the client work. And it's all doing it in a way that no one's done before. So at this point, the Reacts network, both Reacts channels and Twitch are effectively autonomous at this point. I don't really have to do anything anymore to oversee it with the last change. It's effectively a full co-op. There's a real benefit in doing things in a way no one sees, because, none of us were born with a small loan of $1 million or, huge estate wealth. And so the only way you can build something meaningful in the long term in this country is to bet everything over and over again on ideas that no one has done before. Yeah, exactly. It's all plans within plans within plans. Every action taken has to solve 3 unrelated problems in addition to its main one. So that's what I was saying before. Like when I took the test of like what Primarch are you, I was Alfarius. But I effectively operate like I said, I think like Alfarius, I operate like Gilliman, and I interact like Rogel. So yeah.
In the entire grim darkness of the future. For today, we will attempt to wrestle with the very basics of the Alpha Legion. I must state straight off the bat that this is possibly one of the most difficult subjects I have ever had to present, and so I am insistent that this should be a brief introduction, as these matters have been dealt with on the channel previously, as I must be honest and state that my opinion, perspective, my approach to this faction have altered so many times that I am unable to be certain of anything being correct. All we can do is try to discern the very basics, and then to move on to the many, many nuances of this faction at another time. Hopefully, by that time, I will have a more solid and static position on them. But that is the wonder of Warhammer. The juice that fills the glass. The thing that keeps fans coming back time and time again. Its complexity, its depth. And I will apologize now, for many a gentle listener may not like this unorthodox entry as it goes on, as it will be so eclectic. But just know that this is by design. So let us move on to the basics and see where the trail takes us. But just know that I honestly do not have an absolute view of where the destination actually is. The Alpha Legion, a riddle wrapped in a mystery inside an enigma. None can truly know their motivations. None can guess their insidious motives. But that is the key word here, insidious. Insidious, meaning proceeding in a gradual, subtle way, with very harmful effects. They represent a darkness that few truly grasp. Even I am not sure I am capable of doing so with the details we have at hand, gentle listener. But there is one truth about them. Everything is a lie, and everything is true. For the greatest lies always have the kernel of truth at their center, and when it comes to lying, the Alpha Legion are second to none. But let us start with what is actually known. The Primarchs of the Alpha Legion, those demigods who were forged by the Emperor of Mankind to lead his armies across the galaxy in the Great Crusade, were all made, designed, birthed for a reason. Each had their strength that none other possessed. In many, it was blatant, and their primary attribute was not only their defining one, but it was their entire goal, their modus operandi, their raison d'etre, their very purpose. Like a pantheon of gods, the
let me see if I can
Primarchs
find your
displayed their
suggestion. I have
powers for
everything
all to
written
see,
down.
And their legions, the Astartes, Space Marines, that made up their legions were all taken from their template. For example, Leman Russ is quite easily comparable with the god Thor, a bluff braggart, but an honorable soul, and warrior without peer, who always would stand against tyranny and evil where it threatened the halls of his people. Such are his legion, the Space Wolves, loud and aggressive, feral and fierce, but they are also unflinching in their loyalty to the Emperor and his Imperium. If the Primarchs are indeed a pantheon, then the Alpha Legion were led by Loki.
Yeah, so this is an interesting thing that we've had a lot of freedom with the Reacts, the Twitch channel. The stuff we put on the YouTube has to be sort of very specific, because we have to get a certain average view count, but with Twitch, it's a lot easier to do basically anything. So yeah.
The Norse trickster god, always plotting
And
and
it's like,
planning.
and this is a good thing you can tell people as well if you find other reaction channels. Warhammer is great for channels under 10,000 subscribers. It's actually fantastic. It's what we started a lot of the channel on. But after a certain point, it just sort of, you've already gone through the content that'll get views anyway. So
Always active. Some say that Loki was an evil Satan-type figure, but in my humble opinion, he was not. He was a cautionary tale. The similarities are endless. In many retellings of the fables of the gods, the Aesir, Loki was a young god and hot to impress and to insist. He was also active and always fought the enemies of the gods with his most pronounced attributes. His mind, his cunning. He would outthink...
Thank you, me, for subscribing for 5
and
months.
save the realm eternal on many an occasion. But he was not the brute strength of Thor, nor the noble endurance of Balder, nor the indefatigable force of justice of Tyr. Hence, no matter the result of his activity, he was always sneered at and derided by the more brutish gods, as they always concentrated on slighting his methods, never seeing their results. Few were the times that Loki was ever given his due. And so it is with the Primarchs of the Alpha Legion. Yes, you heard me right. Primarchs. Plural. For of all of the sons of the Emperor, only the Alpha Legion had twins at their helm. It was said that they were the one soul in two bodies. They were called Alpharius and Omegon.
Right. Pause it right there. I'll go back to Dead Space. I'll come back to this. They're fun. I haven't read the new book, but I heard a thing on the new book that redefines their entire role. I think it makes complete sense for them. I think the Alpha Legion's loyal at the end of the day.
Shit. Isaac, I can smell the contaminated air from here. It's spreading faster than I expected. I'm trying to isolate it, but it's not going to buy us much time. We have to get that thing off this ship. The chemicals you need are in the chemistry lab. I'll hack the door for you when you get there.
You can't stand in the way of God's plan, the natural order. Are you blind like the rest?
A store next to a
Looks like
store.
someone's reprogrammed the door locks on this deck. And recently, too. I guess we're not alone here after all. Someone doesn't want you in this part of the ship.
Yeah, let's do it. I don't like being nodeless, but I like max damage a little more. About it. Okay, at the next save, I probably got to wrap up. Other stuff's getting recorded in a little bit.
You're close to the chemistry station. Once you get the chemicals, you're also going to need a DNA sample of the alien tissue. I'll search the records for one.
Cool. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to leave it right around there. I'm gonna do a little bit of like post paperwork I gotta do for the stream. I'll play some of that video, but I'm gonna quit for now.
They were one, where Alpharius was the name most knew, as this was the persona that had been designed or designated as the public face of the Legion. It could never be discerned if one spoke to Alpharius or to Omegon. Never. The myths about Alpharius Omegon are so many that it is impossible for me, at this point, to actually be clear. Some say he was captured by the Slord, abused, broken, and then found by the Emperor, who then tried to put him back together. Some say he was found at the head of an interstellar empire that was a thorn in the side of the War Master, Horus Lupercal himself, and that one of them boarded his vessel as an assassin to decapitate him and end the Crusades' onward rush into the empire that Alpharius and Omegon believed was their own. Some say that he was always on Earth, and that the Emperor, for his own reasons, kept these sons hidden and trained them personally for many years, even before the discovery of Horus Lupercal, officially the first Primarch to be reunited with the Emperor and his crusade.
Okay, paperwork's done.
Some say
This has been a great stream, everyone. I'll be back next Friday. I'll be continuing Dead Space. Looks like people are happy with it. Alpharius, can you remind me next week where I was in this video, and we'll continue it then? Okay, everyone. Actually, one more thing I wanted to ask everyone. I want a raid. I want you guys to go somewhere else, but I also want, like, you know, people to know Chicago Corner sent you. What's the channel I can send you to? A few smaller channel that would actually like 6 additional people. Anyone have one? An idea? I can look. Otherwise, I have a few if they're online in mind. Yeah, I believe so. Let's see. Twitch. Who is live on Twitch that's any good right now? Smaller channel that they'll notice a raid. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna see. Someone. First person to give me a good small channel we can help out by all migrating over. We'll do. This guy actually, he's doing a charity sub. Let's do that one. Okay, let's try this out. Raid Shadow Legends.
Literally not for any political reasons, just because I want ice cream.
Oh wait, is he Labour? Oh wait, never mind. The mayor of Slough based. We can't kill him. We actually can't kill him.
It's like, oh no, he's based. Oh no.
Yeah. What about who do I?
Yeah. Have fun, guys.